When I went into this game, I was doing it for a kind of gamer score grind. And then it just completely turned into something else. I enjoyed the game way too much to end up actually caring about the gamer score aspect, and I didn't end up actually doing the achievements. So, this has probably got to be the best 6.5 hours that I've spent playing video games. This game, and I use this term not very often. This game, I'm gonna say, it was a masterpiece. This game was actually great. I really enjoyed playing it, and I hope you guys enjoy watching me play it. I did stumble on a few words, but, well, you guys can read the text right off the screen. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the next 6 hours. Grab a thing of popcorn or whatever you want to eat. Grab something to drink, and yeah, see you guys in the gameplay.
I think this game was meant for 16:9, so we're about to switch layouts.
Space.
Hiding spot games.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book.
Okay.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Cause it's creating itself as I'm reading it.
You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Okay. I gotta press space to create words.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
It hasn't been told yet because it's still yet to be created.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
You're writing the first page. No wonder it's not known.
It is in that way that my book is special.
It's basically just a bunch of blank pages.
It is in that way that you are special.
How? I'm just reading your book as it's being created right in front of my eyes.
Without you, there is no story.
Yeah.
I'm the one playing the game. This is off-center. I just realized that.
Chapter 1.
Nice.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Nice title of the game.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Sucks for him.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Because he's in your book! No wonder he's here for a reason. And the world generates itself. Can I leave? Nope, I'm stuck. Alright. Luke, whatever his name is. Hey Dad, how are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, his dad's dead. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. So you're 12. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. For you. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. It creates oxygen. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Cool.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
That's not even in his eyes. That's basically going down his face at that point. Oh yeah, right.
You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I don't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone to. Oh, both this guy's both the main character's parents died. She's not. She's just missing. Okay, so they're not dead. One's gone, the other one's dead. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Well, I already tried. You're stuck here. Sure. Lead the way. Oh, now we can leave? Oh, what? Another game where allergies. A charmed life. Found a charm. What the heck is a charm? Tickle? What?
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Okay.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Is there gonna be like fights in this game or something? Are we allergic to the dandelions? Yeah, I think we are. Wait, how do these things regrow so quickly? There's something wrong with this area. Oh my god, just let me get to the next part. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Suspiciously? What's wrong? Is this a little arch? Bad? Not here. They might be watching. They? Who? Shh. Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we'll head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading in with Rollo. Alright, let me move. Oh, you have to press C. Okay.
Dear reader,
We ran right through a
forgive me
door.
for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
We didn't find it. We just came across it.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Or those who find them on accident.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Alright, I'm gonna search every corner of this house.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay, cool.
Since Gran had moved in, the house and more covered in
Clock. Is it? Can't even reach inside the clock. In this cupboard.
one of his father's old stethoscope. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
It just pulled a Peppa Pig right there. It flopped right on his back. Ponder. Alright, so now we have 2. And can we use these charms in any way? My mouse. It's just not there. No, I don't think we can. Guess those are fight moves. I don't know.
Gran had already lit the fire.
Did I break the audio?
She kept a warm house, as if by
She kept a warm
grandmotherly
house
obligation.
as if by grandmotherly obligation. Yeah, I think I broke it.
Luca paused at his parents'
Luca
bedroom
paused
door.
at his parents'
He
bedroom door.
just wasn't ready to go in yet.
What happened to the audio?
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
Why is it so quiet? What did I just do?
Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Okay, something happened to the audio and it for some reason just got really quiet. Hide. So you can run away. Mario and Luigi game.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. That's a different kind of chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Nice. There has to be a window here because that lamp shouldn't... that lamp can't do that. Except I can't see the window. Can I go inside here? Nope. FBI, open up. Ah. Just jumped in the staircase. Search
An
every
array of
nook and cranny
prepared
in the
meals
house.
crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Okay.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
So they had someone read something every 2 seconds from a book, but they didn't have anyone read the voice lines.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Cool. Can I turn off the sink? No, I can't. Oh, I can. Nothing else I can,
Oh
move around?
my! This is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
What? We're visiting our grandma.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Spoilers.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Just walk all over the grass. Can I look in the bush?
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Why'd the prompt only show up when I was under the bush?
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Cool. Is there anything else I can interact with? Ah, yes, just first interaction with your grandma, just hide. Can I please just go? Good morning. Hi, Gran. I'm gonna go hang out with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The less
special.
Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Wow. We were just gonna go for go to hide for the day, go to chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Oh, now our character has a voice.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. I'll make sure you are chilling in time for supper, or you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
No, I want to. What are the achievements for this game exactly? Beacon Pines. Wait, there are only 10 achievements in this game? And they're all secret achievements. Great. Now, I wonder if we go and choose the absolute worst decisions for all of these. Alright, speedrun.
Dear, though it might be made the story, in fact, it isn't that without chapter normal. This nestled far from. His name is.
Luca Van Horn. It's an odd name. Yeah, I'm gonna go just choose the absolute worst options.
Roll. Keep his. Rollo.
Sounds like he's a wannabe Sans. That was more allergy than tickle.
Wonderful. That charm keep hold of its purpose. Rollo looked.
Come on, just let me move.
Dear reader, remember that there are more. They've been known. Some of them.
So you get charms by actually doing things. Cool. Wait, ponder. Thought that was chill. Yeah, what happened to chill?
Luca, he just. Grant some things.
Oh, hide. Is there one in our room? I forget.
Luca, even though.
Ah, there we go. And now we run away. We go speak to our grandma. Alright, what would be the worst
Oh
option
my,
in this scenario?
Excuse you. There's certain steps.
Trample the flowers. Hi, Gran. Hold up now.
Where are you and Rollo headed exactly?
Oh no, we're
The
special.
less grand new, the better for everyone.
Alright, we were just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Yeah, that's how it turns. Hide from what, dear? Dear son.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Oh, sucks, because I won't. I guess Rollo, I bet some other kids that we could beat them in hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here.
All's well that ends well.
Oh! I wanted something bad to happen.
Impressive.
I almost
You've
just got
managed to
hit
navigate your first turning point
in
without
the
too much of a
sweater.
mess.
With a stick.
That is the power of charms.
I pulled out a Gatorade. Cool. Super powerful. Well, that kind of absolutely wasted our time going for that restart.
A single word can change everything.
Well, we tried to do it badly, and we failed.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Zombies Chronicles.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
We're gonna have this thing looking like absolute garbage.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Oh, it's literally the tree of decisions in this game.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us,
Oh, it's a
this is the
literal
only
tree,
turning
like
point where the
literal
charms won't
branches.
dramatically alter fate.
Oh, so it doesn't actually matter.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand journey, literally.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Alright, so this is kind of a, literally any story choice game, but the one that comes to mind for me is Mario and the Music Box. What are you guys going to Pawn Zone? Such a lovely day.
This was
Exactly.
Lucas' chance to sell his alibi.
We were about to go hide from some people watching us in the trees. I mean, you know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium, pondering.
Nailed it.
Get it off. Bam! Just got stabbed in the chest. At the end of a cane. Oh, and Luca. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Well, I'm gonna get myself in. Yeah! That's my objective! Get into trouble with Rollo. It's gonna be exactly what what I was gonna be trying to do anyway. Oh, he's really excited. Come on, come on. Dang it, Roll. Oh, go on.
For a town that saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Oh, so there's 2 areas we can go to. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover a secret path. That's not very secret. It's shown.
Chapter 2.
Chapter 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pine. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Are they really just gonna go off of Valentine? And basically make this what happened in this alternate universe?
Over the next
Instead of Valentine's
30
Day.
years, the town had grown and prospered. Until
Slight different
the
character.
foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh no.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Wait, is Sharper Valentine her father or something? Okay, someone discovered our secret path. Keep out. Well, this isn't very secret. Okay. What's this top secret plan to start our summer? You know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. What have you been smoking?
That place has been empty since.
Since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? Us! Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I mean, you could just do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the... What? I thought that was what you were hinting at. What were you talking about? Oh. Back. Go back. What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come Rolo if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop, and you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flame chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Ah, yes, just casually wanting to poke around an abandoned warehouse. He said, "Let's go," before jumping out of this. No, he jumped out. Wait, that trap door was in the direct center of the house. That means they drop either into the woods behind or inside of the tree. Alright, now where the heck are we supposed to go? Down here? Mission control. Authorized personnel now. Wow. Not super secret. Alright, where did our boy Rolo go? Is it? Yeah, this is him. Wait. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Alright. I don't... the beacon. Wow. Luca, the fellow I was just looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say, or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes I would. Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo! Need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo! You idiot! She's right there! What are you doing that turning with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Well, getting into trouble is exactly what happened. Don't mind me, just overhear you lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Every carrot I dig up is rotten. The rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinkle Ray. Whatever that's supposed to be. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, I found the best way to deal with an enraged Rocky was to be a little... No! It's to be a little bit...
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
He's gonna get taken home. Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we want to take it easy. So leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. It's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oof. Aw, rats! I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report!
Come on, why couldn't we just hide there?
Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope! Cool, cool, cool. Bro tried to use Riz. Absolutely failed. I should talk to Mr. Wilder before heading out. He might know something about the warehouse. Nope. Nope. I want to go. Oh, come on. Character talks to himself.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record,
Oh, Wilder.
the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights out there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of the town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change. Does work in that situation just change? Nope. Oh, we can't,
In the past,
Go back.
he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Alright, so we gotta talk to this man.
Holden Wild, the Beacon.
Okay. He knows nothing. So we're about to learn everything. Or we're gonna die. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. What kind of name is Solomon? Or Solomon? Nuncreed's drugstore. That's... Look at my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. was just on my way to.
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stop the show fast enough, turns out.
Hey, that's great, but I'm actually.
I guess Juniper will have to swing by with more of a lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. Just a reminder that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
Gotta go.
Sweeter than any jam on earth.
Hello. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching? Got it. I am gonna crunch every
the path
single
led into a
bird.
small hollow
bug.
at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that
The
something new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he
Luca
was here?
often asked himself so that he could roll out.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Alright, so can I just crawl under the fence? I'm literally pressing myself against it. We're absolutely punting this thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh! Huh!
1 more to go.
Yeah.
The fence's buzz.
Okay, the moment of truth. We
Every
ran
kid
right
in
through the
town
fence.
knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pine. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. But what's going on
There
here?
was only one way to find out.
Radioactive material, I guess. You'd have no problem poking around here.
Luca
Locks.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
No, that's not what he's doing. He's standing there staring at that pipe. A zipper.
The
Footsteps.
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Just got knocked right into the wall. Oh.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a
And
story
change
about
is a dangerous
change.
animal.
It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Transformation.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
I just said that.
The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. We
Okay,
move
so
from here
that's our
now.
chance to change your. Wow. I swear. Okay. Okay, that's not far from what
In the past, we found the best way
what
to
my
deal with
guess
an
was.
enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. Oh. What have you done? Ah. Did that little brat just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Investigate the... Wait, what is the rating for this game? I forgot. Beacon Pines. Wait, no, that's this achievements list. I swear, why do I need to keep switching back? T. Crude humor language. Well, not mild, just language. Could be French. Could be Russian. Could be Spanish. Who knows?
Look at my brother. Hold up a tick.
Sorry, I'm kind of in a hurry right now.
Boy's got too much of a flatter in him. A real shame.
Shame. I win.
Little help?
I am.
The champion!
We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. I'm just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Oh no, he's just gonna get zapped. Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? It always says, you can always figure out what the plan was when you're done. Right, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Oh, he's fine. Got zapped from an electric fence. Oh, you're a genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. I just know because I did something on accident earlier.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. I think two ace detectives are on the case. I swear, I keep changing this guy's voice. This is bizarre. This is awesome.
Not bad. Rumble!
Yo, he's playing the drums. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air?
I bet your butt I did.
Shake this bottle. That's not normal. It's probably radioactive. And this hose. Oh boy. Oh man, the door is locked. Try harder. No, he's gonna get stolen. No dice. Won't budge. Oh well. Stumped is new, right? I bet it's got new stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Diddles. My nose is itching. I think I... Did it just go into like stereo mode or something? What? Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it'd be my honor to throw you in the trash. You are trash. Yeah, what happened to the audio? Sounds like we're outside now.
Come on, lady luck.
So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait! Hold up on. Hold 2 pumps. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communications. Do these actually work? Ground Commander Hank Atomic. Hank, can you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground Command. Ground Command, you're coming in 5x5. Now, how are your vital readouts, Hank? It's got a little stuffy in here. Requesting immediate assistance for evac. Requesting immediate evac. Up is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. They are most certainly not. They're on the side of your face. Don't think you'd be touching your face with sludge. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Yeah, well, at least we didn't take it and murdered. Somebody saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh, boy. Is there a body in that bag? What the?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, Sophie, it's not what I think it is. Okay. Do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? But it sure slow down. Ace detectives dig deeper
Rollo
for
felt
clues.
around at the large sack which he
Uh-huh.
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. Okay, I think it's a body.
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. We throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags. I think it's just one name tag in the bag with something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. You guys are so distanced. I was right the first time. Distance from each other. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would there be in here? So it was a body. Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken kubuka. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, I'll ask. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start a summer. That's what I do. Oh, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe.
Go! Why do you need to wait?
Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend.
Did we lose Rollo?
The next morning, it was quieter than usual.
Why is the
Breakfast
audio
time.
glitchy? Like it sounds like a bad signal.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward
Maybe
silence.
it could be radiation got in our, or some sort of radioactive sludge or something got in our character's ear and is completely messing up everything. I finished jarring a massive jam last night. So I got delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Redacted. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah, say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Oh, that was strange. Oh, I better
Luca
listen
was
to Grandma.
desperate to check in with Rollo. Until Gran returned, he was trapped.
Oh, wow. Door. Stuck. Wait, do we have our walkie-talkie? Oh, wow, we already have 8 times. Yeah, just chill. No? Oh, you just slide
Gran
off
had
the
already
couch.
lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
What is going on with the
Electronic
audio?
sound floated in the air.
Check your walkie-talkie. Spy. Getting signal. Morse code. Coming from our room? Yeah. Why is it getting quieter though? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Sick garbled monster just comes from the end of the line. Over? Strange. Wow. Just flipped. What? What happened? To be a little strange. There could be another thing in our tree of endings. Warehouse of Horrors. Oh. No, we don't have another option. Ah, there's artwork for each thing. Nice. Wonder what terrible things can happen to our character. Someone's knocking at the door. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What? I was right.
A pit formed
Pit
in
formed in
Luca's stomach.
Yeah, the audio's broken. The audio's just completely broken. Where was the place the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt
Luca's
dry.
mouth felt dry. No, we were just messing around. Okay, I need to go. I need to let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel
Luca
his heart
could feel his
beating
heart
in
beating
his
in his
throat.
throat. Rollo. Where are you? Check the library for Rollo. So we just kind of have to leave the house now. A very eventful way to start the summer. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then if Roxy said that she will be here, then she will be here. I don't see why I'm just standing around. Just sit like that bird. There's nothing. And waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah. Well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. To be a little tender, is that another option? Ah, please tell me that's another option. Please. Ah, it's not. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great, I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by the house and grab it before we head out. What happened to us? You just kind of died? Oh, there we are. Why is it so zoomed out now? What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter. Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I mean, certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has, been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Oh, where did she run off to? Beck. Oh no, where's the library? History Museum. Buds and bulbs. Yeah, there's no library here. Library.
Put another root beer in the cowboy mug. Another root beer.
Whoa.
Root beer.
Thank you, Vase Carly, for the follow. I think the audio could be bugged in my headphones or something. I don't know.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know...
It's going pretty well. As in the stream title, I'm just grinding for gaming, for gamer score, and I'm finding some pretty good games actually. And unfortunately, a lot of every achievement in this game is is one that I'll just run into. They're all secret achievements, so I'll just find them, run into them as I enjoy the game.
He'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
How's it going for you?
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. A good book? Don't know, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. They just suck when you get stung by them. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that there are 2 queens in a hive? They will fight to death for supremacy? Fight. It's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Rollo got kidnapped on his way out. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? But yeah, Mr. Nuncreeds works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. I'm only gonna call you Luke, because I'm gonna completely forget that second Van Horn part. Hey, you new here? Yeah, not much choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connection. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I've made a lot of stuff on my own, like profile picture. It's kind of mid, whipped it together in around 20 minutes. But yeah, I would really appreciate it.
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
I do have a second stream layout for if the games are in 21:9, which would be this one, since I play on the 21:9 monitor. But yeah, this one is kind of forcing me to play in 16:9 unless video. Yeah, nope. I have to play it in 16:9, so this stream layout shall be fine. Or layout. Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up.
Beck
What?
pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically, it landed on our heads. Leave this kid to find his friends alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, so that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. I find it a little weird to speak like this. It's because the sounds, the game sounds. My Discord, I have my Discord server linked in, if you scroll down, my Discord server should be linked. And there's barely anyone in there, but yeah, I'm in there. Let's go find him. Yeah, like, listen to that. It just kind of sounds a little slurred or smooth. I don't know how to describe it. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Wow. A little cat friend. So, going to the woods again? Oh, keep it out. Wow, really do not want us going in there anymore. Ooh. What's your toxic waste? Can't step in it. Can we jump over it? No.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected of this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into
Ow.
the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Just jump in it!
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Do not jump in it.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. Science does tell us that this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yo. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Isn't that right, Tish? Or ain't that right, Tish? Yo. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's my name. This is my, compatriot. I don't know. Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so
you.
Has he ever told you that his parents skipped out on him?
Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him.
Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one thing. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Then we're gonna fight.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Shove right in the puddle.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes. His fists. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Time to bust out the strange. Alright, let's go tickle first. The tickles.
Time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the, Tish? Is she tickling you?
Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she
That's not a
gasped
laugh,
for
that's-
breath between waves of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. There's somewhere to be.
See you around, new kid. I'm gonna play until the next option, and then I'm gonna come back to this point and choose strange. Because something tells me strange. We're gonna probably throw one of them into the sludge. Oh, never mind. Whoa. A little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in
Beck
here.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Well. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Oh. Can't do anything here now. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
Come on, you've spent like 10 minutes.
That's Beck.
I don't care who she is.
What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Oh, and I weren't just playing in Weepwoods yesterday. We were investigating the lights at the old Valentine warehouse with someone in there. Someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home. And it's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought.
Ah, what are those tears? Those tears are just slime? Why is it all connected? It's just drooping down. It's like snot.
With a determined sigh, She looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Willow's gonna be okay. I
Roxy
promise.
drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. But I can't. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, Scoot. You really believe the story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Alright. What? The treehouse. Wait. Where's the treehouse? Oh, wait.
Nunnery
Right.
jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that.
Sorry. Who are you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really.
The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Anywhere from Rollo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Well, Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost.
I suppose you're right.
What is this music for?
So the boys' antics have this whole town where it's sick.
Antics?
We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it.
How could you know that? Unless, Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Hey, substantial hands.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Fight.
Luca
Fight!
peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all.
Fight!
It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind
There
those
was a
eyes.
shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
What's this music for? Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine
Mr.
warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you?
Both of you? You were with Rollo when you went missing.
Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
First, we were just looking around, and someone in a strange yellow suit, hazmat suit, it's a hazmat suit, and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
And an arm! We tore his arm off!
I wish you wouldn't have
A
said that.
deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you
Luca
safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you man horrors just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
Firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Ooh! What are you doing?
It's out of my hands
The door
now.
latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Now he's thrown us
As
into
Luca pounded
the
glass, the floor
phone booth.
dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity as Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
What is it, some sort of secret
He
elevator?
felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
Oh no.
The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Yep, we gotta go back. Strange. What's gonna happen?
Time to bust out the Strange.
Shove him!
Time to
Shove
bust
me in
out
the sludge!
Strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your new friend.
Beck stared, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. You're... Stop being a weirdo.
Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos traveling packs, dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped.
He's
Iggy's
gonna
nerves
shove him.
shifted
He's
to a
gonna
look of
shove him.
shock As Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Oh, yep,
Iggy's
right
hands
into
were
the sludge.
drenched in the glowing ooze.
Drag my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh, is he gonna die? Struggle.
It feels so good.
I'm sorry, I just...
Yeah.
Hey, we don't really get to see much of the transformation there. That was intense. Ah, I forgot the voice. There, I think he's gonna be okay then. Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Alright. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Up. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief.
He's probably telling a lie.
Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. But that reminds me, Luca, your grandmother was looking for you.
Oh no.
She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. We are about to get scolded.
Rollo was safe.
Woo!
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Death.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Run!
Our
Death.
harvest away. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Just sneak up to your room. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. She's not out here. Gran! Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Maybe she's up in our room. Oh. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna find?
Luca was alone.
Oh,
The
no.
house was empty.
So Grant's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Oh, probably lied to us. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Well, at least we didn't get any
Luca
sludge on
was
us.
sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and
This is
plucked
most
out
certainly a
bee.
dream.
He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
This is the least surreal dream that I've ever heard.
The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
Okay, never mind.
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface. With
That's
an
what
alarming
this
speed.
game is about.
Windows to the soul.
Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to
Shattered
stop
on the
momentum,
ground.
but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father
I was right!
hard ground, shattering into dead. "I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Bedroom.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo.
Oh, picking up the wrong
Faintly,
signal.
He could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Willow, is that you?
Luca. There.
Willow, it's the middle of the night.
Luca. Thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem to me more... they seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Mr. Kerr? No. Trust... He's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
I'm losing signal. How much time? Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
Rip. What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal.
Rollo, you're a genius. I
Luca
don't
grabbed
think
the
that's what he was
walkie-talkie
saying.
and sprinted to the
Or what he was trying to
treehouse.
say. Secure the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
And Graham didn't hear us
Luca
leave.
heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Oh,
He
no.
dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So y'all understand our rules? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr.
plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse. You just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eurus Valentine. The resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. Yeah, I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran. Oh, it's Gran, not Graham. Why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. Then my shift at the newsstand was over. They still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I trailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a light. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luke. I don't even need to use my right hand, really. Because this is basically just a WASD space game. And also C, which we have much more. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 things we can do. And B, which is to see the tree, which has spreaded. Oh, it's animated on the paper. It's just slightly moving. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. How do you not see me? You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd
The
is
two
good.
boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big review. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Well, at least they didn't look in our direction, apparently. Oh. Can't somehow fit under the fences, even though we're, like, 3 feet tall. Gotta hurry up to the tree. Oh, the treehouse is over here. I forgot. I was trying to head to the treehouse earlier. Forgot. I have not read that sign. What does that sign say? Old Prickler's Pond. Okay. Oh. It's the chair from our
Whenever
dream.
Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
I have gotten 1 achievement so far. 1 achievement, and I've been playing this game for an hour and 3 minutes. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Yeah, 1. Oh, we gotta pick up the bait.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
What? Struggle or tickle? What is tickle gonna do?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
This is actually a good game, though. I'm enjoying it.
Good for skimming the surface.
Oh, we absolutely launched that thing up. Oh, we gotta hold it. Come on. Don't break your, don't break your, rod. Come on. We caught a duck. What's that duck doing under the water? Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. Oh, you were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Yeah. Alright, struggle.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah, what is tickle supposed to do? Mr. Krabs secret formula. Krabby Patty secret formula. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that beat. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Nathan.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Oh. And we should have just... Yeah, struggle has nothing to do with this. And neither does tickle. I guess tickle is letting and struggling is hard. I don't know. I honestly do not know. What? Another... Oh! Wait, then we just keep catching the same thing. Wait, can we choose different things? No. No, we can't. Huh. Then, what's the point? It looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find more? Nope. Only have 2 options. Can I please close the menu? Nope.
Luca gently good for...
What if I just break the rod? I think that's what we need to do. Just... Ah! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. It's like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find more? So... Oh. That was... Alright. Rollo! Rollo! Are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Curse said you were alright. What happened out there? We're eerily zooming in. Dang it, Rollo, where are you? We are in space right now. Who is there?
Could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Oh boy. It's what's his face? We sprayed a bunch of radioactive stuff on him. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they haunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault!
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. You're gonna be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They've chased me all through Weepwood. I came here to hide. Or came in here. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo! It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Oh no. Who said they're going to the treehouse? Oh, who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? The perennial, I don't know, perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. I'll be down in a second. Of course. Lock it. We have a problem. Luke, you gotta get out there. Out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you're right. They're all saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCD, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help! Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, it's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You've told me Rollo was okay. That he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. Thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wagadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What? It's a toilet plunger on a cannon. What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had to do left was fight. There
Luca
we
drew
go.
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Nice aim! Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. It's a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end
No, it's our only option.
escalated quickly. Maybe discretion
Or wait, was
the
that our only
better
option?
part of valor here? Let's put a pin in this for now.
Fight. Do we have another option somewhere else? No. Just try it again. Yeah, I guess we just tried a second time.
And decided to take the swung the mission control.
Come on, is he actually gonna strike this time? Hey,
Luca
Mr.
summoned
Kerr.
his most
Rollo sends his regards. Nope. Pathetic. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary.
Kerr
Really thought we were good
with a
pals.
non-
Doing this.
as the end. That escalated. Let's put a pin in this.
Oh, we get a new option here. Struggle. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Alright, so this time, Rollo is being taken home. And now
Chapter
he's no
3.
longer lost.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, better ending.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished a dry mess of jam last night. So, that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo and I had things to do, so I just kind of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. A gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still going. Or the day is still young. Oh, this time now she's the one calling instead of the one getting called. Hello. It's Juniper Hadford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is that we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Alright. Just throw it. Oh, you can jump very high even while holding it. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Aliens, zombies. What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it in here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Alright, so this is much better than what happened before. At least no one's got radioactive sludge completely morphing them. Alright, deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver, Miss Fratelli, and Mr. Nuncreed. I do not know where any of them are. Oh, there's a clipboard. Perennial harvest.
Eris Valentine had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the
Mr.
problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed about stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. Family. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing the town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh no, I gotta find them. Nope. So, Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver. Where are they? Nope. Then I think they're down.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural
Oh, that's
barrier
just
for the impatient.
leaving Beacon Pines. Sucks that I didn't really study these characters specifically, so I don't know where they are, and I kind of forgot what they look like.
Jeff's Hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Oh my god. Nope, not here. Nope, not gonna speak to you yet. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get this jam delivered. Oh god. I do not know where these people are. Maybe inside of the coffee shop? I just do not have a clue where these guys are Mr. Tolliver and Miss Fratelli. I know where Mr. Nuncreed is, but the others. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. Can't even speak to the clipboard. Can't speak to any of these people. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and the glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Okay. Oh, we can't enter it here. Here's Ariel. Hiya, Luca. Can you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi's Ariel would like you to. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. I think I probably said that first part wrong. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Pepper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct? Correct. And you're sitting. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Okay, cool. I think I might need to just go to that one discussion part in the tree, because I completely forget what these characters look like. Wait, what the? There's nothing wrong with, Iggy here. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. I guess we may as well talk to him. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded
Oh,
in
wait, no.
agreement.
This guy's voice.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Alright. Usually, Juniper dropped the U's off herself.
I guess she's busy
Luca
today.
handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order.
You got it. Alright, so we got Mr. Nuncreed's order. Where are the other guys? Nope, not over here. Oh my god. Where are these guys? Probably looking like an absolute idiot looking from this hard. Oh.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was
Nope.
meticulously
Oh yeah,
shining
yeah, this is
apples.
Mr. Tolliver.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining.
Oh, so it's
one
Hiram, not
apple.
Hiram. Hello? Hey.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Sorry. No bother, no
He
bother.
leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Oh, why is he sweating? Yeah. Grins, I had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
to you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Weirdo. Okay. Hey, keep the ice cream cold. We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. Where do you keep someone cold? Wait, look, Braid. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. I can't speak to her. History Museum. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Sludge.
An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces.
He drowned in his own sludge.
But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It
He
lives
is
in
the
hearts
sun.
of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Basically the guy at the end of medicine ads. Wow. That was unhelpful. Yeah. Especially for me, because I don't know where these guys are! Hello, do you know where, Miss Fratelli is? Do you happen to know where Miss Fratelli is? Because I do not. Beacon Pines. Probably not anywhere up here in the dandelion field. Oh, this time we don't sneeze because we're holding an item. Nope. Nope, nothing's gonna make you sneeze anymore. No more allergies. Alright. Hey, Miss Patelli, are you up here? Do you think jam would make good bait? Because it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. You can't go up here. You can, but there's nothing up here. Oh, come on! Miss Fratelli! Oh. Oh, there's an area up here. Oh. There's Dawn. Oh. Hey, Luca. What's up? I forgot the
Dawn had
voice that I
dreams
gave
of
her
becoming a
before.
big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, eh?
It's Canadian!
Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? I can't say what yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, alright? Okay. Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? New kid. Yeah. Came in from the big city. Parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Hearus. Oh my god, these names! Hearus Valentines. And the Valentines represent the Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Alright, good night. There she is. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look
She
at
leaned
you.
forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. I know I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the dinner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. That looks like the picture of a city. Sheesh. So cute. Running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart with what happened to Eleanor. Break. Well, I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. No, there's no new options anywhere else. Did I accidentally press B? Yeah, we've finished all of these, so I guess I did. Oh, I did accidentally press B8. Few things in this world can't keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see Juniper. And the next time I see Juniper. Tell your old grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright. Oh,
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that
is it
day
gonna
came
actually show us the
flooding back.
picture? Yeah. No. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Chicken, right? With bacon. Did I do that right? Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Okay, we did it right. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age, not wage. As well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? No, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Cold cuts. So, not candy. Cold cuts with, yeah. Sloppy Joes. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. Call it the hot and cold. The red? The hot and cold. Hot is red. Cold is blue. Alright. Mada. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? I'll be back. And then end of memory. Unfortunately. Oh! There she is. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Sure, just try to keep up, alright, okay? What just happened? Well... Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Alright, feels like we've known each other for years. It seems like Beck is adopted. See, you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. Just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. I keep forgetting the voice I'm giving, Beck? Come on, I already forgot her name. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, really could not take no as an answer. Wow, I can't believe that works. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is, the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine? The Valentine. Seriously? The Valentine estate? Yeah, that's a spot. Maybe by the big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Beck. Oh, I was right. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. The big creepy gate. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? You're gonna fall in some sludge. Oh. Good morning, Jeff.
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Come on, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up.
The festival. Good old Valentine used to put on
Cockamamie shinings all the time. Okay.
And where did that get us?
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I can see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
Those are both garbage.
Exactly.
Yo, going to the drugstore. Nah. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Well, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He gave
improvements.
Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Then, what's over here? I have not been here before. Oh. So, well, this is that house. Iris and Gus Valentine grew up there. So Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, it's just 3 people living in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep it to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died, before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned the foul harvest thing. And I'll use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I just cracked my shoulder. That was weird. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point.
Yo, I would be Beck's friend.
Why are you still here?
You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun.
Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work.
I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Dinner.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
I was partially correct.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change.
Oh, so it's
a gardener
Ilona.
at heart. She understood the necessity of change.
Did I say
relied on
Ilona?
it even.
Did I say Ilona? I think I said Ilona.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Rip.
Dinner went by without much conversation.
Okay.
As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live?
Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river.
Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we would have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We weren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it was your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping where he just said his? I'm sorry. Are we just missing the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
Oh, it's fine. So, Beck said he moved here for work.
Beck gave him
No!
a swift kick under the table.
What brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. A perennial harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Some people happily leave their job to allow their loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you did it.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't very useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, there's a coin. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
As the clouds began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No. I promised Rollo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him about what? Or tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret? You gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich exclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you, decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh boy. It's inviting them in. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! Oh no. There's a hazmat suit man. That's Iris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I told you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. It means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this, and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Well, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh! No, it's Gran!
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer that I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Wow. Gran is a bad guy.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
What big ears you have there.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well. I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Either way. Meet up with Rollo at the treehouse. Yo, what if Gran was the one, trying to, take us in? Oh no, clipboard.
For the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need, Nori, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you just sang here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of
He
God.
snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
That seems Nuncreedy.
There. Would you like my little soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Some tells me he did not sign the right thing. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Well, Grant told me to just keep away from the clipboards.
That's good, that's good. Your gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better bend along home now. Too dark after be wandering on your own.
This is music for. Are we gonna run into one of them? Or multiple of them? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all of the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cup, a cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Ah, I can't wait. Nope, I ain't talking to you. I better not dilly-dally. Oh, wait, no, to the treehouse, not home. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your brother, your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Nothing particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been rough for this family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fowl harvest thing is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here named Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. And most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. And since in a big but around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, everything's right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it. Rolla's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since the perennial harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town deep scrub. Oh, a lot of text in this one. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going.
Whenever Luca saw him, it reminded
Nope, I'm running away from this. Ah! It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission
Rollo
Control.
waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we've talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test and filtration. Can't be too safe these days. Among Us! He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Great, now we have 15, right? 15 or 16? Yeah, 16. What, do we need to hit this thing? What the? Oh. Grab a can. Chuck it. I missed. That was terrible. Oh my god. Ah! Of course. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? As I managed him to do, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You kept saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. It was a tile. They let go, and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that was the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Heroes Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat
Rollo
suit.
let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Clandestine? I do not know. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Heroes Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is gonna awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely eyes open. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Are we saying the same thing about your family? But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran is really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's getting to the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always for a good game. Good game. I'm always for a game of there's the game. I'm always for a game of good Snoop. Of a good Snoop. You can get me in. Box.
Chapter 6.
Alright, furthest we've made it.
Secret lair.
It is, I just want to check. Nope, we
Summer
can't use
forged
any of
ahead,
the
But
C
the
or
nights
B
only
buttons.
seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadow. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
I just want to see. Are there any other options anywhere that are new? So we're on break. Oh, we could also choose Rumble. But anywhere else? No. So I think this could be the good ending if it's not Rumble. Or maybe not. What time is it? Rollo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head. This? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Breaking the wall.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. And again, Any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat me. It may have already been too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to Ash. Okay. I'm gonna stab you right there. Can't we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anything your granddad doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now.
I have no idea where the key is.
If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with it. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm gonna take this important thing and hug it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Oh yes. I've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with.
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing.
Stop complaining and hold still. Got it?
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this brand
As
teacup
Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Of course!
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Convenient. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Walter. Would you take away, Walter? Would you, Walter?
My dad. It looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of premonition. Where did I get that from? Of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrace Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperatures continue to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, it's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. What is with this game? Exacerbated. What? I don't know how to say that. By the loss. I'm not gonna go on Google and search up the pronunciation of every single one of these words. I might after. I probably won't. But enough is enough. Allow me to take matters into my own
Luca,
hands.
staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
Yeah, Luca has been kind of standing very still, staring in the same direction that everyone else is staring at. What does it say
Rollo
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands?
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's were both on you. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Kiris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen an ex-victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars. That's enough to jam. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary. And can that be used anywhere else? Incendiary. Nope. Where are we gonna use incendiary? You wouldn't have. She wouldn't have had me walk around the town. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find
Rollo
it.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged
Poisoning.
his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Just imagine getting that all over your fur.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to to Mrs. Fratelli. Graham. It says, last night I used the disguise here as provided to scout the location. So it was a disguise. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man. What? Are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. The more like a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Oh, we can also control with the arrow keys. I prefer WASD though.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this is like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. No. Can't fault their logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance of the town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's a fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Oh, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path of the end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over here. Oh, we just hear a bomb go off in the distance. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just say... Oh, he literally said the word gulp. Feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Oh no, did we get locked down here? What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Hit the lights. No, you
Beck
can...
flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
They're gonna, Gran, or whoever's coming in, is probably gonna see that the, thing has been moved.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
They can't, the light's off, it's a little hard to
A
see.
muffled male voice broke the silence.
Okay, so it's not Gran.
A final
It's
few
Mr.
footsteps
whatever his name
reached
is,
the
starts
entrance
with
above
T.
them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo.
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Probably gonna hear it with how quiet it is down here. Don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flying chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man. Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light,
Can't see any of
Luca
this.
and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
This would be the perfect time for what's that one song from Detroit Become Human? A terrible decision, a terrible choice. What was it?
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation. We don't have any other options.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I gotta pee.
Take a breath.
I can't believe it. How irresponsible. A 12-year-old child said the S word.
Wait, so it says that this is
that this is build 1.1.1. Is there gonna be more to this game?
because that would actually, I would love that. This game is amazing.
All right, resume. Oh my god. Resume.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Just wake up, Lieutenant.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I should got my bell, bro.
Oh god, they tied him up.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Alright. Mistakes happen. You kids give old Haram a good scare. Just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust
Mr.
you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done anything wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? Wait, why am I doing such a determined voice? He's sweating. It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town.
An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca looked
explanation.
again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Wow.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time. He's backing
He
up towards the
edged
stairs.
imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Sign
Beck
up,
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults
They
handle
looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
I have never heard of staccato.
The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
I knew this wouldn't have been the good ending. Oh, come on. Now it's starting to lag. Wow.
Back to the drawing board.
But the sky answered for him as the clouds began to rumble
Luca began to respond.
with ominous thunder. You sure we can make it home before
Luca
the storm
surveyed
kicks
the
off?
roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Okay, you did not make it home in time. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your brain on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca
Microscope.
squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47
Luca wiped his
days.
hand off on his
Ugh!
forehead, gave a nervous laugh.
That'd be nasty.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Well, no, she seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. When she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech compensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks. Oh. Flowers.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached
And-
card.
Still, probably can't use this anywhere. Yeah. So we're working on Rumble. So this is going to sprout into a branch on the left or the right. I don't know. You flipped open the attached card. Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the whole thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Ah, yes, the lightning inside of the house. Yep. These flowers could last long if you put in some water. Put them in some water. That's the sort of things I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Superhero landing position! I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. You jumped from the top bunk of your bed and landed in a half superhero pose. You don't think that would hurt? You did not bend your knees! Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So,
Oh no, I did the wrong voice for the wrong character.
ah. So then, what did you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got past that. Got to that part? To the past? Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this down. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it? Be happy for my mom. Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
This music is so loud. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Oh. Wow. Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll lock you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe drag you
Beck
around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Family feud.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with the Rollo at the treehouse. Are we gonna run into our mom?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Wow. Hey Don, tracking down a lead. You bet. I had a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? Peculiar? How? Well, he didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eurus had to take on a child as a reward. At a kid our age, who had just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eurus was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eurus treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find this all out? Good reporter never reveals your source, Luca. Oh. Alright, so this time I actually remember we're trying to get to the treehouse. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking it for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. What the heck was that? Oh, that's the sound of the door opening. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. We took longer in the other ending, right? I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed some convincing. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made a new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know. While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
Just chuck one of those metal cans right at him.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pot is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pot's nonsense like it means anything. Well, at least my Pot's still
The words
around.
hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Chuck a can at him.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Cry yourself to sleep. Nope. What? Oh.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball. Rollo. What a jerk.
Gran's bed was undisturbed.
It's about to
Luca
change.
didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fire. It
Oh.
meant that he could
I didn't get to read that. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Could go down the hall. Nope. Bounces on thin air. Can I leave the room? If Rollo thinks I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Turn off the light. Oh. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Oh, yep. Cry himself to sleep. Luca,
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
you slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rollo's still gonna go to festival. He's gonna be miserable, especially when that bomb goes off. If Rollo thinks that, oh. Falling
Luca
back
dozed
asleep?
off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you got hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him we were feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Seems like there's nothing interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. Oh, kick the soccer ball up at the book. Come on, come on. Gotta hit that. Yeah.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
I swear, this is gonna have a complete 180. Like,
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. girl named Beck Modewell. But Modewell. She said you met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told you you weren't taking visitors today. I told her. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with her all, didn't she? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want to bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Just fall asleep on the floor.
Luca
Ah,
stood
fell
in a
on the
vast
hardcover
black
book.
expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Wow, this is a crazy dream.
Worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Ran.
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like
I don't feel like talking.
That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter.
But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between people happen. A fight between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other.
But he said stuff about Dad. What, do you think he meant it? No. He's just mad.
And did you mean any of the things you said to him?
No.
Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst.
Except.
Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you?
I guess not. I want to go blown up. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that, what did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
And we just don't find Rollo the entire day. Oh boy. I just know the bomb's gonna go off.
There you are.
Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Goofy, run.
Oh, yay. A festival. And then he's fine. Iggy doesn't have a bunch of radioactive sludge on him. Perennial harvest. The most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. The library. Somewhere quiet. Nope. Try none of you. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. That's a riddle. The first? You didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? You want me to tell you? No? It's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright then. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. The fifth king dies. Oh.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week. Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Let's see, what do we have here? 5 pillars of success. Oh, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. Where I emphasize versus put it. Issue 5th. 5th issue. Oh, the 5th
Luca
issue of a
grabbed
book.
the 5 pillars of
No, no.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help. A help. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big.
5. The 5th issue. We need the 5th version.
Luca grabbed natural photography, volume 5, from the shelf.
Issue. Could be an issue, because you don't know. Nope.
second floor of the library.
Luca grabbed The Adventures.
Nope.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
Of course, it's gonna be this one. You found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire stash, his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with
He
such a
continued
grift.
flipping.
In. Grub. Grifton grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Grift in grub cart. Grifton Griffin. Griffin scrub cart. It's me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Oh, brilliant. Guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Scotto. Not here. Wait, is it? Yep. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Probably next to that ice cream stand. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between
Ah,
his
it's a
teeth.
piece of paper.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
I pick up when you need some pep near the fountain of the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is good. This is getting to be a whole thing. He's probably gonna be there. Wait. Near the fountain up the step. Last Chance Diner. Wait. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the stove. The cafe. Right? Yep. Here you are, Luca. No way. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, you big stiff. So let the kids have some fun. Fun. But Rollo owes me
Looney
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Wow. Tad bit of muscle. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Final task a friendship brings. What takes flight but has no wings? A balloon? Yep. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. Yeah, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloon.
Aw. Light. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. Felt like if you needed if you needed some new friend of you, I meant that it meant that I wasn't good enough, I would just let go of the balloons and walk away. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
That would not be me in this situation. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Everything has gotten so much more gray, I'm pretty sure. Snooper. We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all those clipboards? What all those clipboards wrote down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done at the MCDC at Mission Control. Oh my god, I'm saying everything wrong. On the MCDC. But the aim is a bit unpredictable. That's why we missed him. That sounds perfect. Go to the treehouse with Rollo. Ah, the balloons. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Bomb.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself, but whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Bomb.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you had a good time without me. Hello.
Luca was at a loss for words.
Where's Beck? Come on, Beck.
That was
Come in.
fine. Words aren't always
Come in, Beck.
necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Yup. The bomb. Huh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the
It was not
fireworks.
fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
A bomb. A nuke! Ice Age?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room.
Is this a dream?
Unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I will not.
There are more
This game is too
endings,
good. I do
more
not want it to end
possibilities.
yet.
I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Hard? Oh, we got to be hard on the interrogation. What other options are there? There's flight.
We're going back here. Flight. Fight or flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Eggy. See you, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. The tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Ow.
In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving.
Where the heck did we end up?
Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, this is literally the exact same layout, except Gran's house is gone. It was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find our way home. Luca. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
I basically completely forgot about it. It's that bozo, Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in the woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents. I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful.
Luca winced,
Or sure was a handful.
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay, wrong direction.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? It is? I've never seen one like it. Well, must be strong enough to hold both of us. What's the readout? Just sitting just above 258 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What could this town even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Pick up some snow? Or just walk past it? Yeah, we gotta keep going. Nope, no area down here. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first. And ask questions second. That's what I was thinking. We have to grab snow. Where are we gonna find stuff to throw? Yep. Why couldn't we find it from the stump? Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, Welcome to Beacon Pines.
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Wow.
The fencing
fenced off.
loosened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around wheat wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all
Looking down
frozen.
at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. We can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed
Won't it be even
himself to
colder?
collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you don't know what that gun... You didn't know what that gun could do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things and trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo... We just experienced this not too long ago. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Wapped. Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everyone in this town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked, and yet she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest what? Conversationalist, you
Luca
know?
gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Right.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah, that's lie low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
There's not much more to see. It's tiny.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days in my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing
A
with
third
blocks
dream
on
sequence.
the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked
Abusive
up a flip
husband?
flop and inspected it.
Abusive father?
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's this supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Wow, what an insult. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. It's already pretty low. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or
Iggy
another.
turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Complete change in character. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay. Open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold,
And then they're trapped.
until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here, but maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. But this is all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original, true Beacon Pines. So, Grant's house just kind of disappeared. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. Of engineering, to be fair. So, yeah, there's multiple Beacon Pines, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved and would be moved. That which could not, would not require, would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. Discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing things out
smoothing out the rud. Oh my god, I can't say things. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us the same. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
That's all. It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home, then Mother
He
could be here.
sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why did you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh, Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Hazmat suit? We gotta hide. Yep. 259 Kelvin. Fall off distance. Still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Oh, what is wrong with their legs? Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing
Luca
on graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn. You're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. There would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. Well, if it's too big to smash,
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Can get awful cold there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way.
Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yes. Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Just smash the walkie-talkie. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primal fireworks. So I might have underestimated these things. You blew up the chicken coop. But you blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under the tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. It was everything but the fireworks. You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting our children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful you are, and you also have no idea how powerful these fireworks are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Literally. Own hall.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us out of the town now. But why would they dig up a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source. It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Fireworks! Here's some! Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, much safer than you two, at least. Drats is cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the
Kurt
unrefined,
scratched the back of his head.
honest boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no— Oh, this is where incendiary comes in! It even makes a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a
Kurt
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's a lot better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. If nothing would happen, then why don't you want us to throw them in? That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with
With reference. Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick,
Throw
Iggy
it.
tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child. What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Brum dum dum. Bruppity dum dum. Wow. Can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone.
It makes sense for us to fall together. We're gonna use javelin packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad.
Just throw it down in the hole!
Radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time. But Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
No.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah. Except
Luca had no choice.
That picture goes completely against what we're doing. He's welcoming with open arms, and we're about to drop him and let him die.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
good.
And what if he just
Silhouettes were swallowed
just
by
did
dark.
that? Just because Kerr dropped before him, just like a split second before. Wow.
Hell of a goodbye, Eggy.
Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. We did not step back. We almost just got stabbed. Curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquimine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy into it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, those fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. But the bombs that were put underneath the fountain were. I shudder to think what would have happened if, in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Oh no! No, you didn't.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping?
I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play.
Iggy's role, turns out, was to buy his precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You? Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step, taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
Should we be counting the amount of ticks there are here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Second time's a charm?
2 dash dash charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
I really hope that if this game really does end with a ending that lets us, or that has possibility for a sequel, that we really do get a sequel to this game, because this game is great. It's a whole thing. Alright. Oh! It's a whole thing! Alright, let's check out the artworks from this point. So, yep, talking to Gran, and then getting into that little dispute with Roxy. Same thing with Iggy and what's her face, and then falling down that little shaft there, on top of the roof with the MCDC, and shooting off the fireworks out of the hole. And then this one is Warehouse of Horrors. Yeah, just the abandoned warehouse. We are being greeted by a man in a hazmat suit. We shatter his glass panel thing. And then the weather. We're at Beck's house. And the weather, we choose, we are Mother Nature. We choose how the weather goes, except it all ends up the same, clearing up like 5 minutes after. And finishing off with a beginner's guide to hostile interrogation. Yep, the 3 of them, and then Mr. T. They run the classic cop, hard cop interrogation. It's good cop, bad cop.
Good cop, hard cop interrogation.
The cop is hard.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Shh. Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't.
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Tighten me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, no, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Just why didn't we see her there? Oh, she's probably in her hazmat suit. What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Wow, we were going too hard on him. Too much of a
Rolo
hard cop.
swung around with a repentant
Wait,
grimace.
wait. I just want to check out. So, we haven't done hum. We're doing hard. We've done flight. We've done accept. We've done. There's a lot of things we haven't done. We still have yet to do incendiary, lavish, punishment, hum, weep, tender. Have we done shame? Hide? We did that in the tutorial. Change? Wait. We haven't really used ponder. Oh, we have used changed. Flight, fight, shame. Oh, we did use shame. We used accept, refuse. And we are doing hard and chill now. Oh, so we have so far, 3 areas where we've used chill. Now, something tells me this tree is going to extend near to the top of the page, as it's gonna, like, kind of curve back inward. Because we have so many things we are yet to do. So many, come on, how have I forgotten what these are called? Choices, I don't know. Yeah, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Cato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Did we lock him in the basement? This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? And then we get a new one. Oh, Cato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just key an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They've got you working for free. It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more can a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles
Technically,
of old
there
county
are
records,
way more than
desperately
probably
searching for
10
anything that could
chapters
help
in
them
this
make
game.
sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Oh my god, I completely forgot. We're doing this for achievements. I've been just enjoying this game too much. But yeah. We only have gotten 1 achievement. Oh, no wonder it drops from 70%. Oh, they're called charms, right. 70% down to 27%? Wow.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered.
3 towns over.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
They set up an entire table for it. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Carter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
You've got a better idea. Spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beck
like
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hatford here. Love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? Jay Hatford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hatford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hatford. Maybe there are 2 Jay Hatfords? Miss Hatford survived by her young daughter E. Hatford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. She faked her own death! Your grain is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. And who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
She faked her own death. That's what I'm getting from this. Alright, gang. I gotta close it for the night. Yeah, that little fox is staying here.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? We'll think of something. Oh, what's Gran gonna think if she finds it? She probably already found
Luca's
it.
heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely.
Why did he leave that
She was
basement thing
asleep.
open?
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. We are walking very quietly. Yeah, why didn't we close this? He's gone. Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his body, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I love jam. I'm gonna eat it as my only meal of the day. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Please tell me she's not awake when we come up here.
Don't be awake. Don't be awake. Don't be awake. Don't be. Yeah. Gran. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. She's gonna be in her room, isn't she?
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Oh, we went to sleep. Now are we gonna be in the basement or something? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Oh, right, from the jam.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
A festival. Much more jolly stride. Where have you been? Graham put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Conspirators. Not this one. This one was intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium, and everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Geez, we've already spent 4 hours, 4.5 hours playing this.
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor. And I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. The town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause benefiting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was
William
I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Good luck. I'd be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It is inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It is hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Mr. Carr. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment,
Mr. Kerr
change.
nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we... What kind of term is that? That we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh no, the bomb went off. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr. Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim
raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. Wow.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Third time.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No!
No,
I refuse.
I don't mean that.
Oh, you surely shouldn't. I am enjoying this way too much to put this book away.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Sly. Other options? Shame. Nope. No other options. We have to do a Sly interrogation. The classic good cop, Sly cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop
Sly.
interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, Beck is speaking now. Yeah!
With
Let's
a few
go.
crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You that mowed will girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here?
caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What a better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh!
Removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know to adjust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal's nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find that, we're going to destroy the source. Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I will go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while I was while restocking the candy shelf, and you wouldn't know it. I intercepted an old phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. We should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies. Second time they've used the
Heading
willies.
for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave.
Hey, you can actually see her waving.
With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Did you guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's at a candy shop, but he never sells us. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password. I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shop. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. A good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. I bet another word for underground. Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter's a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14. How are you doing this so quickly? D would be 4. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
How are you figuring these things out so quickly? Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore.
We're gonna get ourselves some drugs.
You scared me up to death! Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man could be late to his own funeral. What the? Come on. I saw some... Oh. Wrong area. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with the work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down before the festival. But what do you have to report? Is this... what is this insipid town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. Don't pull strings I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone. Yes. And he isn't coming back. Father led us with nothing but problems, but left us. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town's going to change, whether we like it or not. We are going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you'll always just be August. Good night, heroes. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Why does it take us so long to sometimes get through those areas? Wait. Can we go down here? Wait, what are we trying to do again? Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have a family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. Like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. Bustin'. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Accidentally pressing down the key when I was trying to put the keycap on. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there ever be a blinky keypad? Kran's new drugstore! Underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath,
Oh, this music's coming
and
back.
accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth.
course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in a Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. I'll take this slide. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Oh, secret underground tunnels. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all of farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Who always says, you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you never realize what he means until it's too late. Terminal? Nope. Hazmat suit. Broken hazmat suit. Oh, this suit has a broken mask. So, have we found a mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Then we have to access the terminal now. This is a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomics and know my way around sci-fi
Rolo's
tech.
hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Or eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Not me. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? It's nothing but weird... Oh, let's get back. Nothing but weird tubes. Hello. Awesome!
You all need to come with me. Now.
We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I could keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like her.
Your father.
Quote,
You don't get to talk about my dad.
you know, your father and I were friends back
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
over this.
It's a lie!
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks.
So, you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. We helped the patients and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and something he was willing to pay us both handsomely to keep him understand it, to help him understand it.
And my dad says no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get was
Him. Oh my god.
But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick in the villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and
He
gone."
shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sub-story?
Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what he needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Menacingly.
He's just standing there, menacingly. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
She's been planning on crashing the town party.
She wanted to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with.
Aya.
Tell me now. He's in danger, boy.
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why
A
would...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the swords. What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze her. Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You want me to run?
Run where?
Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Goodbye. Let me guess, we're gonna go last. You good? Yeah. Okay, nope. And then she turns to us, and then starts speaking. I love this town.
Chapter 8.
This is like the sci-fi music we hear in DBH.
The cold, hard truth.
Cold Hard Cash.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an
We're back
instant,
here.
light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
And then we're coming out of the manhole. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. The source doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did all it go? Or where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something out here?
Only way to find out, I suppose. Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. Is this where we're gonna actually end up using Incendiary? Are we gonna stumble across Iggy's box of fireworks? I think he went this way. Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of this town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. It's the other way. This isn't a frozen replica. Ours is a non-frozen replica. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Oh, shut up! Rollo, stick with me here. The species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes right there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep on moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Incendiary!
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
No, it wasn't me who did this town. I've been watching, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. First, hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you. You betrayed that trust. Luca, do you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt is like a brother to me. We just had different ideas on how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
They menaced.
The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh boy.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed.
We're
as
gonna
if
get a
to give
choice
him
here,
the
I know it.
stage.
And the stillness. And in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
It will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where the Aloysies fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be
Before
willing
Gran
to.
could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Does it come up right to the tip? Or does it explode out? It exploded out.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal
No,
with a
we
mystic,
found that
unfathomable
out
force
in
of
the other
nature.
ending. Fire and ice. Is there any other thing we can do? I gotta put my keycap back on. Can we do anything else anywhere? Why can I loop back this way? Oh. So, we've done all of these, done all those. This is where it all changes. This is where we're chill. And yeah, we've done everything, but all we can do now is hum. He began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind.
It's literally the same thing.
The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Bum, 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 bum. Hey, at least we're actually getting vocals. Instead of, I forget his name.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A
least
few
she didn't
steps
fall.
toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Oh, is she gonna start humming too?
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw it.
Ah, last night he saw his mother. How do you know? So sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
That's right, Buck.
Oh. Wow.
Luca sprinted as
That's a
fast
twist.
as he could toward his mother.
Yeah, Gran.
Was secretly his mother the whole time.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
How did he not see that?
Eleanor, I thought you
Gone.
Should have known I would have never abandoned my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
hell.
Oh, stop, man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now.
You were exposed.
Oh, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca.
Why did you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca.
But it did not keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until Perennial Harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop Perennial Harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everybody. Everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Come on, Joseph. Agreed. Don't just stay there. Agreed.
Oh. I don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9. Is this the final chapter? Because this is the farthest point we've reached. I hope it's not the final chapter, but I think it might be.
The devil you know.
The devil you know.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base.
Piece the image together on the left as it's
She
being
rushed
said.
to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am pickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me? I will not! This town is a dangerous secret, and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town, and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hepford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? Sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sure an excuse to have the entire town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? The old new Valentine's fertilizer were too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs.
She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's all just easy to look the other way. The truth is,
It's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. We can look forward to the recompense we agreed on.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Wait. Got it. You are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thank you. We can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Oh, but what did you just drink? You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What the? He was
A
never dead.
hushed
He was
horror
just
gripped
disguised.
the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Malice. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. I ain't gonna let you get away with it again. So, this is not the time for audience participation. So, assistants, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Coward!
Does anyone else have something
A
to
helpless
contribute?
quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You've clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Hey! I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can have, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. And Alice. And Alice? I thought, I took Augustus and morphed it with adult. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eurus, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, you have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? Let's focus on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now, then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph.
I think you've said enough.
Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been.
I only did what I did because he left me no choice.
You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains lawyer. Lawyer? Loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill, Beacon Pines is mine again. I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? I think that popped up. With what? Man. That's... Could I have accomplished all of this? Dawn. I suppose it's time for your big... It's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned
Mr.
it.
Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick K. Montesquieu, the Spain extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy this whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against it? Well, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most, and I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. Of course, he's fearless, and that's where incendiary will come in. Just launch a firework at him. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. Things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this! Oh, but I can! I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time's my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking
Are
the
we gonna
town
get,
in
like,
his own
all
image.
the other options?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer
So
now.
there's more! Yeah!
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Malice. No! No! Wrong one. Wrong one. Whoopsies. Wait.
Luca drew himself up
I chose the
and
wrong
decided to take
part.
the only. He swung the.
Malice. There was a malice lurking behind
There
those
was
eyes.
a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over.
Of course, I'm sure it would all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all.
Alright, so wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Kill him right now. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is a bit more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. But if we did a little something to spice things up. I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame
The
if someone
two
covered
scurried
it.
off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oh, someone covered it. Or changed Oh wait, no, unveiled it. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Moodwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Alright, so we gotta go to the treehouse now. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Now we wait.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast
Fourth.
black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." "Does that make sense?" Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Who is it
Chapter
going to be?
5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch,
Joseph?
he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or else... Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. Really is he? Prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
This entire time, Rollo was in the same situation as Sharper Valentine. What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think I was in an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Maybe not. I don't. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Oi, Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? Ah, yes, it is the same thing that happened to Sharper. They made me drink some sort of green crud. Yeah. It actually wasn't too bad. It
kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out.
So,
Was Sharper Valentine eating the licorice to stay small or something? Then I sort of smashed my cage and escaped. Well, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? Clipboards. I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. I'm just glad you're safe now. You don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched. Well, look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? Is this Beck? Sorry, something truly bizarre happened and I need help. She got a little bit of radioactive sludge splashed up on her face. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy, Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I have you know that this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that since the start of the game. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Oh, she dyed it. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. I just need to play cool and just hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one that said change is a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. Your other mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your listen to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr, that rhymes, decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. So that Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Back? He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Well, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town, to this podunk. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. And I can't even pick up a decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. That's why you're better at talking to plants and people. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep. She's gonna jump out her window.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard on you, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair
She
more,
flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? Nope. I'm sorry you got in trouble. My fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of depth engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing this work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination together. Regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either have to leave my office completely she either leaves the office completely committed to the the festival, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. So, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? We seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me, Bill. I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Not an elbow jab to the shoulders, he's too short. Right to the ribs. Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy, so we haven't even top a banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you know that body at the warehouse was... whose? The person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So, we just need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. Hold her there. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure, it looks like blueprints to me. Sure looks like blueprints. Look, there's a reception area. Here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
The Heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan
Well, they're
to
not denying
infiltrate
it.
the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks, only luckily there was enough ill will and
only they were
mistrust
suited for it.
toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. And how do you plan to
He
explain your
waved
new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive. She won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
I bet she'd probably notice. And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Over here, right? Yeah, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah. See, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so
The
you'll help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But there's one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting. I don't know. You rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his
Helping.
would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Yeah. Fight. Hide. Hide.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out again. Jeff's brow perked up. Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they'll all do it. You can never hear, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. While we're at it, that should... that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should go good. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright. Now we gotta look for the other two. Wait, no, they wouldn't be down here. Wouldn't they be farther over here? Yep. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've been big, but... Sadly, still one. We have not gotten any. They just haven't given them to us. But that doesn't matter. I'll just look up a guide because I'm still enjoying this game too much. Still one! We've been in giant bags of malice to each other. Malice. That's a smart guy here. The smart guy's ways. Thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested. Fine. Fine.
Luca knew
Oh,
they
yeah,
need Iggy and Tish to pull. He tried.
Giant bags of each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Thought it wouldn't be done. Yeah. You're not wrong. Lately, life has been kinda strange. Could be hard, but strange. Strange, you
Iggy
know?
considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So, I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities? At least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after all of this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the trio sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Alright. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Invite us to hang out at
A
the
single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Hey, well, at least he doesn't have just a bunch of radioactive
Chapter 7.
material on him.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
No, that's not. Oh, that's not just smudged. This game has quickly become one of my favorite games. Actually. Like, This game is just so good.
Rollo
Story
took a few
writing.
vigorous
The
breaths
writing
and
is
shook out
good.
his arms.
The character design and, well, personalities are also very good. And, oh my god. Just the multi-choice things. Like, look at this tree. Something tells me we're probably going to, Oh, wait, no. No, this is where we're at. This might be the final branch to the tree. Man, I really hope this game gets a sequel. This has been so fun. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Oh, what the?
Got your delivery here.
A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. No separation. It's just his face is just all his mouth is teeth sewed together like actual sayings. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Okay, at least he didn't just somehow push it backwards.
With a stroke
it
of his
towards him.
mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll
He
just check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete
Rollo
this form
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Sir? That is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door! Got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ah! Ew. That was close. Harvest awaits? Yeah, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case he needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Also, the art in this game is very good. Look at the founder's office. Oh. Wow. Am I just gonna go in a big circle? You can do it. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Oh, the ones with floor mats in front are places that don't lead to random rooms, I presume. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his
Solomon.
tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? A long story.
A
You okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Someone strange. Some strange people grabbed me and, Were they in hazmat suits? Yes. How did you know? They brought me here and they locked me up and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yes, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was down this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. Don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock
Luca
like
smiled
that.
and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Or let's just wait a minute. You're just gonna smash the window? Oh. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like
She
it.
mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with
Ambled off with the window. Howdy. Good afternoon.
the light on the keypad changed from
No,
red to
wouldn't that
green.
just keep it locked? It'd be stuck locked. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick. Let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
He's really desperate to get us out of his office. Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Oh, it's the same password?
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. But they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your
Luca
luck.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think they should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is this slippery load even doing down there? Oh, we have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Oh, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Alarm. Maybe this one opens the lock. Yep. Crap, we've got company! Luca, let's go faster. 1 sec. I can't think with
He
all this
quickly
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse my fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh, wow. Oh man, no water cups. Go on, just throw it at them. Throw the machine. Blocked away. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rousers are coming with us. Nope. Bam. Right in the knee. Make a break for it. You just moved out of the way. Don't just stand there. After him. Hey, they moved out of the way for her. Okay, I think that works. Roxy and Fitz have them in a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed they can't see straight? Let's just say, we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab kit. Sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. Hey, we need to get you out of here. Me? Who? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I've had more growth speed. No, that's not
Nellie
possible.
leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Bex, I promise. I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvest the source infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in oh! They grow so fast that that their life just flies away and it just kills them off. So they overdose the plants, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed, but Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. The more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you did it,
Nellie
right?
sighed.
Why did you just come in? You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? It contains obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've spent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, you've got Dr. Modwill heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. What is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. See what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
All locked. Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as he suspected. What about what's on his desk? Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You really don't need to worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. I'm gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Well, even this alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
It would. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
They're here. Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Yep. Roll low. Before we start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Could someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Watch now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Mogul, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful, enigmatic founder, Sharper, a fallen, oh my god, who created this town, the fallen man, perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
yes, now you've got it. Tempest, look at me. You discovered how to reverse the
Solomon
process.
clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Mogul. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which is what you did admirably. Dr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the
Smash it
hand.
on the ground. May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of the...
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. I just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about
Rollo
it.
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have
Luca
a taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here! Move another inch and I
She held
smash
it
it.
tightly behind her back.
You can just make another one.
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency. Just throw it at one of the
He
clipboards.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
Or at Kerr. But I give you my word. If you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends. Come on,
She
drink it!
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. You can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's
With
right.
apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. Ridious. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work. So we are reflecting that.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me his true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. All the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside my door. The door. Well, crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Not sure she had any other choice. So, what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon would get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. Poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? I think it was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in this lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of liquid Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
What the? Wham! If only we got to see it. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no. What's it that? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
What if it's like the wrong vial? Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I won't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked its wonder potion with a little malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Oh boy, what's gonna happen to him? Is he gonna get the, what's his name? The Iggy treatment? Full radiation. Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. I figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh boy, what's about to happen? Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. And
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
one more option. And that'll be the final branch on the tree, unfortunately. With a little change.
Might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's it gonna do? It's gonna pull a dream team ending and become a giant coin spread everywhere. No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Money. Oh crap. He's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? Well, what he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper. That would be great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
There's an epilogue.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
I do not know what to expect here. Do I talk to Graham? Gran. Well, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish drawing. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rollo first. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much buoyancy. I do not know how to pronounce that. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Oh, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Slow and dirty harvest. Oh, treehouse, right. I swear, I keep forgetting when it comes to treehouse. I just... Ooh. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Going too high. I'm telling you,
The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who? Me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Either way. Checking with Beck. Up here, right? Nope. Aw, the kindergartners.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's Wild Ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Oh, I thought they were kindergartners. No, they're just kids wanting to enjoy Jeff's Wild Ride. Sounds like Vsauce music. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should all be okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. It should do okay. Oh, they're gonna plant it at his actual father's grave. And they'll thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Do we have any candy on us, or do we need to go to the jug store to buy a piece of candy? Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is it.
Unfortunately.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope
Wait,
of
do I
ever
even
finding
control this
it.
part? Yeah.
But then you came. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Paul always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, If you ever stop feeling like a sellout, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Afraid what he looked like? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I knew he would have loved this one because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that place over the next few years. Says that over the next few years, this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean we loved you any less, or you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh! Come on. No! It was such a good game. Yeah. Beacon Pines developers, please make a sequel. This game was too good to just end off. Like, oh my god. Beacon Pines 2, please. Just Matt Mayer. Matt Mayer. Isla? Ilse? Brent? Harding? Brent? Kirsten? Tim? Kat? Kat Musgrove? Nika? Brooke? Felicia? I hope you guys all... Well, you guys did a very good job on this game. Like... Man. This is like an Undertale type situation. I want to just forget that I played this so I can play it a second time. Just... Now that I know what happens, it just ruins it for me, but... Oh, it used Kickstarter. So much support was put into this game. There's so many Patreon backers. Oh my god. There's so many BR names. it actually it really sucks that it's over. This was such a good game. My favorite character was definitely Beck. And then my second was Luca.
How many backers are there?
No, come on. No. Well, here's the tree now. Wait, where'd all the other options go? We had many other options. Well, I guess we should just sit back and appreciate the art. The Vile Vile. Man, but yeah. It's just all sad that it's over. Yeah, who were the developers of Beacon Pines? So this game released not too long ago, September 22nd, 2022. Man, who developed this? Hiding Spot, and developed by Fellow Traveler. What other games have Wait, Beacon Pines, the collector's edition. Ah, no, there is no extra things to this game. There's the game, the soundtrack, and then the art book. Man. Ah, I'm sad. It's over now. Well, Hiding Spot, you outdid yourselves. This was amazing. It was a really good game. I really enjoyed it. But it's over now. As they say, all good things must come to an end. And so will this stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure to follow my Twitch for more live streams. And subscribe to my YouTube channel for more content like this. And I will see you guys in the next video.